Hello. What's up, everybody? What's up, Rasta? $10. Shazar, Warren, Colette, Nibiru, Person, Cat, Shadow. Hope you guys are doing well. On this Thursday? Question mark? Yes. 30th of January. Starting a bit late today. I overslept. I actually woke up with my alarm and then fell asleep again. That's what happened. But yeah, we're gonna play some Last of Us today. Make some progress. The goal of finishing this game hopefully next week. We'll see. I wasn't sure if I was gonna stream tomorrow. I'm thinking the answer is gonna be no, based on my lack of sleep, me needing to rest. I'm glad, glad I got back on the train. But let's stick with the schedule, I think. So after today, I'll be back on Sunday, as usual. I think that's a safer bet rather than me trying to push too hard and, that wouldn't be ideal. Profile pic makes you look like a Soviet poet instead of a Swiss novelist. I think, well, I mean, that, considering it was inspired by Disco Elysium, I think that's not a surprise. Going on vacation on a quest to see snow for the first time. Oh. I hope you can see snow for the first time. Snow is pretty cool. I like it. It's not snowing around here these days. Actually, let me check. Is there gonna be snow this week? I feel like there could be. There's a lot of rain, so if the temperatures go down... Nah. It's too warm, unfortunately. Oh, come on. Keep accidentally pressing the button. Yeah, good luck. I hope you get to see what you're looking for. That pimple I was talking about yesterday is getting a lot worse. Very visible today. I'm annoyed. Yeah, 2F is pretty low. It's around like, I don't know, like 5 or 7 degrees Celsius right now here, which is ridiculously high. It's 5 Celsius. It's only going down to 2 during the night, which I'm very upset. I need it to be 10 degrees colder. -5 is my ideal temperature, Celsius. I want to be able to open the window and have like ice cold air coming in. That's what I need. Although it's getting colder next week, so I have that to look forward to. Yeah, managed to play a whole lot more of Path of Exile yesterday. I think I'm getting to the end of like the campaign content in the game. Like I feel like I'm getting to the end of Act 3, which I think is the end of the current early access content. Wait, how many acts? Yeah, there's 3 acts right now. And then I guess there's a higher difficulty. I'm not sure exactly how the end game looks with the maps and everything. I'm not sure how I get there. So we'll see. How are you enjoying the campaign? I think it's pretty good. Like I feel like the story started off well in Act 1, and then I sort of like stopped caring. And I'm just, you know, I'm not playing a game like that for the story. I played Diablo 4 for the story because I thought the story was actually pretty good. And then when I finished the campaign, I wasn't really interested in playing anymore. Path of Exile is different. I'm playing for the end game. I wanna run maps and grind materials, and you know, it's a bit of a different approach, I guess. To be fair, Diablo 4 endgame wasn't that great at the beginning, so it made sense that I wouldn't focus on it, I guess. Considering updating my GPU again, the 50 series is completely sold out. Really? And the 40 series increased in price. Ooh. I guess I got in at the right time, huh? I was lucky to purchase my new computer when I did, I guess. Yeah, I mean, listen, Blizzard used to be known for its stories. They've struggled a little bit in recent years, but I don't know. I think, honestly, I think Diablo 4's story was pretty good. I haven't played the expansion, so I don't know about that, but the campaign on release was pretty damn good. Decent cutscenes, decent voice acting, the atmosphere was great. I thought it was it felt like a return to form for Diablo in terms of the whole vibe, and it was certainly better than Diablo 3, that's for sure. And I mean, Diablo 1 and 2 didn't have much of a story to begin with. I mean, it had a little bit, but I don't know. I think Diablo 4 is the best story we've had in a Diablo game. Obviously, I think, you know, if you look at the time when they released, right, compared to the rest of the gaming industry, I would argue that Diablo 1 and 2 had better stories for their time. But, you know, looking at it without trying to compare with the rest of what video games can do and all of that, I think Diablo 4 had a pretty good story. It was definitely not the... My issues with Diablo 4 were definitely not resting in the narrative, that's for sure. Yeah, I got that you meant David Cage. But, yeah. I mean, Warcraft 3, you know, obviously was a big improvement on like RTS stories. I don't remember a lot of RTSs that had better stories than Warcraft 3. I mean, StarCraft was pretty decent, right? But also Blizzard. I mean, I guess if you like ridiculous camp, you know, 80s style movies, you like Command and Conquer had some pretty good stuff in there, but it's hard to argue that it was actually good narrative, right? It was just funny. Yeah, no, Warcraft 3 was... Hey, listen, they made an entire MMO on Warcraft 3's story, so... What's up, White Wolf? It's hard to argue that Warcraft 3 didn't have a good story. Obviously, it aged at this point, but... I mean, to me, you know, and obviously that's a different experience if you got into WoW recently or you know, after 2010. It's a different world. But to me, World of Warcraft was all about continuing the story that I enjoyed in Warcraft 3, right? That was my whole point of playing World of Warcraft at the beginning. I still remember the feeling when I got into the Warcraft World of Warcraft beta at the time, of being like, oh my god, I'm gonna, I'm finally gonna know what happened with, you know, Arthas and all that. And obviously it took a good 5 years before we finally got a conclusion on that, but that was my motivation going in. And I remember it was just so amazing. The early days of WoW beta and early vanilla, of just exploring this world and these locations from the game, from Warcraft 3, and being actually able to explore and see those characters. And man, it was a magical time. Like, it felt so strange. Yeah, so vanilla to me was exceptional. And then, the Dark Portal, like, also calling back to Warcraft 2. And I wasn't a huge fan of BC. I know, like, gameplay-wise, BC was exceptional, like, with the raids and all that. I personally sort of fell off the wagon there a little bit when BC was live. And then I came back for Lich King, because that's what I actually wanted. I wanted to know the conclusion of, Arthas' story, and, like, go back to Northrend and all that. So that was the part that I enjoyed the most. Just talking about it now makes me want to play again. Like, it makes me want to roll a new character and just go through the leveling in Northrend. But I've tried to do that last year at some point. I didn't go very far. It felt better in my imagination. I mean, I had fun, but it's a long process to play through Classic and actually follow the story and as you level up and all that. But yeah, it's a long process. So I don't know. I mean, what are they doing with Classic right now? You can't play Classic Lich King anymore, right? It's Cataclysm at this point. I mean, you can still play the early leveling, but the old world is different at this point, right? What's up, Infamous? Yeah, basically, I stopped playing. I literally stopped playing WoW when we finished the Ice Crown. I had the story I wanted to see. I wanted to know what happened to Arthas. We killed him in Ice Crown. Got the cutscene. I was a bit disappointed. I thought they could have done better. I brought my character back to Ironforge. Laid him on his little bed. I had one of the houses, the empty houses in Ironforge. I deemed my own. I declared it, in my headcanon, that was my house. I went there, laid on the bed, and that was it. Never logged in again. I was done. I finished the story. Yeah, my character was an old gnome mage. He probably died of old age. He was like, yeah, I finished, finished my quest. Now it's time to rest. No, that's the thing, $10. There's retail I don't give a shit about, but there's classic, right? But I think you have like vanilla classic that they're keeping in the vanilla state, and then you have like an evolving classic that's catching up on the expansions. And I think they're on Cataclysm now, right? Which means you can't play the game. You can't play classic as it was when Lich King was active. You can play through Northrend if you play classic Kata, but the old world will still be changed, is what I understand. What's up, Kimmy? They have different servers at different stages. I mean, if they do, that's great, but as far as I understand, they're only keeping like vanilla and then the evolving one. They're not like keeping one for every fucking expansion. Or are they? If they are, that's great. But I don't think that's the case, though. They're not. Okay. So if you want to play Classic now, you have Vanilla or Cataclysm, right? I mean, there's a part of me that kind of wants to play Hardcore WoW. Just off stream, right? As a fun thing to do. But I don't know. It sounds like a lot of work. Yeah, so when last time I tried to play Classic was last year at some point. I was playing some like Lich King Classic. My hope was to play all the leveling through the old world and then you know, do Northrend, which was my favorite leveling experience in WoW back in the day. I thought Northrend was so fun to explore, and but yeah, I didn't go very far. I completed like 2 zones of the old world, and that was it. But yeah, what's up, Granada? Yeah, but that's the thing, Shazar, is I feel like a game like Diablo, especially starting with 3, playing hardcore in Diablo is almost inconsequential. It's like you keep your, like, you work, you don't as much work on your character as you work on your stash, right? You work on your stash, you fill your stash, and you keep, like, good items. You always keep your second best items, right? So that if you die, you can reroll a new character, level them up quickly, and then throw the gear you saved up on them. And you have all the resources saved. Like, it's a very different approach, right? So you don't lose too much. Like, WoW hardcore, losing a high-level character, it's such a huge time investment. It's the same thing for WoW, you transfer stuff to the bank. Oh, okay. So you still have a permanent stash. Well, I mean, the leveling does still take longer, though, I think, right? Like, Diablo 3, losing a character in hardcore was basically, to me, was basically inconsequential. I would literally level up my character in, like, 2 hours. So, like, I think WoW is still, like, a couple days, like, a few days, right? If you wanna level up your character. You have to use a bank character, okay. But like the all your hardcore characters are shared, like you can share stuff from them, right? Which used to be different, like back in Diablo 1 and 2. Well, Diablo 1 was a different beast, but like Diablo 2 days, you didn't have a stash. Like your character, that was it. You couldn't. Well, you had to really do like crazy stuff to move stuff around. Like you had to use, you couldn't just send stuff between your characters. You had to actually use friends and online, you know, features to drop stuff and then bring them back on it. Like, it was a lot more complicated back in the Diablo 2 days. Like, the early ones. Like, the Resurrection, I think, you have a shared stash now. Which is great, by the way. Like, listen, I'm not missing the inconvenience of having to do all kinds of shenanigans. But, yeah. I appreciate that Resurrection has a better system now. I think yeah, the hardcore approach of building your stash rather than your character makes a lot of sense to me. I like that. I mean, my first character, DJ, I think, I don't remember exactly how long it took me, but it probably took me about a year. Or 6 months at least. I was playing a whole lot, but I was... that's the thing, though. When I remember when I originally played Vanilla WoW, leveling was just a side effect. It wasn't the main goal. I wasn't, like, rushing through the quests to, you know... I loved clearing the areas. I loved exploring just for the sake of exploring. Doing like PvP here and there, you know, like I remember spending entire days just protecting a town from the PvP, you know, invaders that would try to attack. Like I remember there was this town in Ashenvale called Astronar. If you remember that town, like in the middle of Ashenvale back in the old days. I'm sure it has changed with Cataclysm and all that, but that town there used to be like always attacked by, like, I don't know why it was a high PvP region. On my server at least. And the Horde would always fucking attack that town. And I remember with me and my friends, we would always go there and just defend it. We love that. Yeah, I mean, South Shore and Terran Mail was like the high, you know, like constant battle stuff. That was fun too, but I like the Ashenvale situation a lot better on my server at least, because it felt more like they were trying to sneak in. It felt more like, you know, small scale defense of a little town with a few invaders, usually rogues. I don't know, that was fun. I like that. It may have been like a server specific thing, like just a few people on my server that love to do that, and it's a Horde town now. Okay. What's up, Stoner? But yeah, it was, you know, it was a different time. So getting to level 60 was just not a priority for me. At first, for a lot of months. I was just enjoying exploring the game and playing the game. I didn't care about leveling, I didn't care about, you know. And yeah, then at some point, you know, hit 60, joined the guild, started, you know, doing the dungeons and raid, like high-level dungeons and raids, farming for that. You know, tier 1, 2, and 3 here at the time. So many memories. And then AQ came out, and I wasn't too into, like, the whole AQ event building up to the opening of the gates was awesome. I thought that was great. It felt like a server-wide event. Like, I thought that was pretty great, the way they did it. As soon as the actual raids started, I couldn't care. I didn't think those raids were very interesting. I know gameplay-wise people love them, but I didn't like the flavor of it. It just wasn't for me. And then, yeah, that's when I started, like, you know, phasing out of the game, and I didn't play much during BC at all. I hated the area in BC, like the leveling experience, and like, I don't know, it felt like a patch of different zones that had no thematic link and nothing to do with one another. Yeah, that kind of like, yeah, I wasn't too interested. I was expecting more from the world beyond the dark portal, right? I was expecting a bit more. There was all that build up since Warcraft 2, you know, and I was sort of, yeah. My expectations were way too high, I think. And then Lich King, yeah, I love that. Loved Northrend. Loved the raid. Ulduar was such a good raid. Also, I really like the 10-man raids in Lich King. That's when they were introduced, I think, and I really like that. I think The original raids were great. Like, it was fun to raid with that many people, but it was also like so messy and just chaotic, and it was too much for me. I like the small 10-man raids a lot more than 25 and above. I don't know. It felt like a nice compromise between the huge amount of people and just, you know, actually being able to go with a team of people you knew a bit better and just you and your friends, basically, right? I felt I like that quite a bit. But oh well. I don't know what retail looks like these days. I haven't followed like the new expansions and all that. I was still sort of in the loop, even though I was not playing after Lich King anymore, but I was still in the loop for Kata and Pandaria, because at the time my flatmate used to be like a guild leader. So I was still, you know, I always heard the little stories. And then what was after Pandaria? So it was Cataclysm, Pandaria, and then there was another... What was the next one after that? Was it Warlords? No. Hold on. WoW expansions in order. It was Warlords of Draenor, yeah. I still... Yeah, that's when, like, that's the last really that I've heard about the game at the time. So that should have been around 2015, 2017, right? Hold on. Mention. Oh yeah, okay. No, Legion. I still remember Legion. Yeah, that's. I moved out in 2017. So, yeah, and then BFA, Shadow, and that's when I stopped completely understanding what was going on there. Dragonflight, and now we're doing the War Within. Okay, I'm not even sure I've heard of that one. I'm completely, you know, off the WoW train at this point. Yeah, TJ. I mean, it's hard to understand, like, if you weren't paying attention at the time, like if you weren't playing or what, it's hard to understand how big of a phenomenon it was between 2005 and 2010. It's hard to understand how much it just invaded the nerd space, and even outside of that. It was the first game where I saw people who had never played video games before getting completely sucked in by a video game. So many people around me that never touched video games before were just playing WoW. And yeah, it was really wild to see. Like, there was a point, I think around 2008, where in my group of friends at the time, almost every relationship in that group of friends started on WoW. Like, it was all long-distance relationships. They all started on World of Warcraft. Like, maybe like 5 different couples in that circle of friends. And those were people that didn't play video games, by the way, originally. Before, you know, WoW became that big of a thing. +20 million players during LK. Yeah, it's possible. Yeah. I don't remember exactly what the numbers were, but it was really crazy. An 8-year-old and a 27-year-old have an engrossing, serious conversation on equal terms and shared experience together about WoW. Yeah, I mean, makes sense to me. It's really crazy, but it makes sense. It was a different time, let me tell you. I don't know, Warren, maybe. Maybe WoW is the solution to our shattered world politics? Considering the petty conflicts between Horde and Alliance, I would wager it wouldn't be very different than the current political landscape, at least in the US. Feels very much like the same thing again. Looks like the end of LK early Kata was peak at 12 million subs. Yo, what's up, Sandbox Game? Welcome in. Raiders, welcome in. Jazz Wolf. Play game. What do I owe this this raid? I don't think. Person, so rude for interrupting me. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. I'll get back to you in a second. Yes, Sandbox, what do I'm not sure I'm familiar with you. Hold on. I do this. What were you playing today? I'm curious. We're a platform where users can create games and voxel assets. Oh, interesting. I will admit I've never heard of it. Well, hey, what brings you here? How did you end up rating this channel in particular? I'm curious. Username checks out. Yeah, I mean, it does make a lot of sense. Playing some of our user-generated content. Okay. We're on the suggested list. Oh, well. Hey, I appreciate the raid. Thank you very much. And I hope your project is going well over there. Person, thank you for 10 gifted subs. Total of 58. Hazel, Chaos Keeper, Kevin, Mendo. Mendo? That's a fighting game player. Oh, I guess from a Brandon raid, probably. Quack, Quinn, Simplorium, Squirrel, Aquarelic, and JR. You will all be remembered. Thank you, person, for the gifted subs. Appreciate it. Anyway, I'm about to jump in the game because we have some progress to make in The Last of Us. Yeah, today is a bit of a weird stream because I started way later than I usually do. I was about 45 minutes late to my own stream. Enjoying Ninja Gaiden 2 Black. Yeah, it looks alright. I'm not a huge fan of Ninja Gaiden, I will say. But I understand why people are into it.
Above us. Bo.
Oh, come on, dude. That was straight on. I've had that issue with the crossbow multiple times already. Yeah, I don't know. There's something with the fucking crossbow that I'm not. I'm struggling nailing those shots.
Above us.
Not sure best course of action is there. I would love to take the the high ground and clean it up, because it's always better than being on the bottom. But yeah, there's so many open spaces. If I try to deal with the ground floor first, I'm definitely getting spotted from the high ground at some point. So yeah, maybe let's try to see if we can get up high. Shit. Oh, is that a beefy one? Yeah, it is. Damn it. Lev, you could move just a bit? Lev, I'm trying to... God damn it. That fucking kid. Thank you. A lot of them. So I don't want to... I could shoot that one, right? But I'm pretty sure one bullet to the head's not going to be enough. Unfortunately. I'm not gonna... I'm not gonna engage right away. I really want to get as high as possible. Start from the top. Yeah, I think someone saw that, but... Pretty sure the whistles were someone who saw that.
Steady yourself.
Yeah, that one up there. Okay, this one's coming towards us. Now I'm building one. What's up, Lucille? How are you doing today?
On our left. She's got a blade.
Oh, shit! Yeah, okay. Oh shit! What the fuck? That has to suck.
They've got a rifle!
Oh my god, I'm surrounded.
No, no!
Up ahead!
Pretty sure
It's
I
only a
was...
matter of time!
I really wish I fucking... Wait.
Release!
I'm pretty sure when I was trying to shoot that guy here, I'm pretty sure a couple of my shots went through him. Pretty sure there's at least one more. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, so something I'm really annoyed with is I really wish you could swap shoulders when not aiming. Like, it would be so nice right now to be able to swap shoulders, right? Just when you're moving around. Maybe there's an option, actually? Hold on. Like, there's a... Oh. Remember shoulder swap. That's not gonna do what I want, right? Yeah, it just means when I aim, it remembers the side I was on. You still... Your normal vision's always still gonna be on the right side, which is kind of awkward, I think, in cases like this one. Pretty sure that's the last one. What the fuck? Oh. Die? Okay, I don't like that. The fuck? I feel like I'm getting stalked. The music is amazing right now. Moved into a new place, the heating isn't working. Oh, that sucks, Lucille. Will that get sorted out quickly? Where the fuck? Okay, that enemy completely messed with my brain by just not engaging me and climbing. What a move. What a pro gamer move right there. What if I didn't engage at all? I'm just climbing upstairs. What now? What do you do? I don't know. I'm just panicking, I guess. Where is she? She has to be up there. Yeah. You know what? There she is. Fucker. How is that? God damn it. Thank you. Holy shit.
Fuck these scars.
Yeah, I agree.
Seraphites, whatever.
Yeah.
Fuck him.
Hell yeah, Lev.
Never heard a Seraphite cuss before. That was my first time.
That's kind of cute. Well, there's a first time for everything. Yeah, I think I want to go down that tree next. Yeah. Crafting more quickly doesn't mean shit, but more durable weapons and all that is pretty good. Alright, let's see if we can find some resources around here. That'd be great, because I'm getting really low on everything. You know what, let's go back down and start from the ground up. Okay, we started here. We have to go high up, so let's do the ground floors first. I'm not sure I'm gonna find a whole lot of stuff around here. I'll take a brick. I still can't believe how many shots I missed on this guy here. Like, I feel like I got screwed. I had 14 like rifle bullets before the beginning of the fight. I'm down to 3. I'd not have been spending that many bullets. Oh well. Oh shit, look at the view. Which one's the boat we were in? This one? That be it? Not sure. Looks good though. I do not have a lot of... Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's a, you know, it's a PS5 remaster or whatever, right? But ultimately, it's still, you know, a 5-year-old game at this point. So it's definitely looking good. I'm not sure how improved it is compared to like the original version, but I'm not sure if it's mostly like, I'm not playing in 4K, right? So maybe I'm not even... I don't know how much of a difference there is for me, since I'm playing in 1080 anyway. And it looks good. Still not a lot of games Not a lot of games that look as good as this one. It's just like all the details, the animations, Craft here. Oh. I'll just keep my resources for now, I think.
Where to now? Let me guess. Up.
Yes.
At least the objective is simple. Always up. Okay, so I'm gonna go with this. I would love to find some food. Food would be okay, so I guess I'm crafting one of these. I wonder, that's an interesting question. I wonder what's the oldest game that still looks like it could come out today and would be like, oh shit, that looks fucking amazing. Obviously, you know, I'm not talking about like super, you know, stuff with like crazy art direction or super like stylized pixel art, because that's gonna be timeless, right? But I'm talking about something like that. It would come out today and it'd be like, technologically speaking, like fidelity speaking, that shit still looks fucking amazing. I don't know about Crysis though. I feel like Crysis aged at this point, right? I don't know. I haven't seen Crysis in a long time, so maybe that's the answer. But I feel like if Crysis came out today, you'd be like, well, that looks kind of older, right? Like you could tell that it's an older game.
Is that an elevator?
Yeah.
What's up, Lieutenant? Duke Nukem. I mean, you know. I don't think that's exactly quite what I'm looking for. But Fear or Half-Life 2? See, no, I disagree with that. If Fear or Half-Life 2 came out today, you'd be like, well, yeah, those look like, you know, older games. I'm not saying they don't look good, but I'm saying they couldn't pass as something that came out today and you'd be like, oh my god, this looks fucking incredible. Like, The Last of Us as a baseline, right? If this game came out today, you'd still be like, holy shit. Like, what an achievement in, you know, fidelity and, like, realistic graphics, or, you know. This could come out today and it would still be one of the best looking games to ever come out, right? Of the year. It doesn't feel like it aged, if you know what I mean, right? Now, obviously, there's better examples than that. I think Red Dead Redemption 2 is an example that's older than this one, and it could still come out today, and you'd be like, fuck, that looks really good, right? But I'm wondering how far back we can get. I guess Detroit? Could Detroit Become Human come out today and we'd still be impressed? Detroit was 2016, right? Or was it 2018? I'm not sure. 2018, never mind. Yeah. What's up, Toblerone? Yeah, she hates, she has a fear of heights, so she's probably not very comfortable. That's what I mean, $10. I'm trying to ignore the art direction. Otherwise, you know, pixel art games can come out whenever and they still look amazing, right? Or even stuff that's super stylized, right? I'm trying to really only look at the angle of like the pure technological prowess of textures and models, you know. Focusing more on like the fidelity rather than the art style, right? I don't know, the best example I can find so far is probably Red Dead Redemption 2. Would Witcher 3 qualify? I don't know, like if Witcher 3 came out today. I mean, there's an HD remaster, right? It doesn't really count. Like, the original version looked a bit worse, but... I mean, still, like, the environment still looked good from, like, a distance, right? Like, when you have, like, all those weather effects and... It still looks pretty amazing. But you can tell the game's a bit older, I guess, the models and all that. Ooh, that's a good example, $10. Alien Isolation looks fucking amazing. Still to this day. It is definitely helped by its like minimalistic sort of art style, but yeah, it does look great. That's true. Mirror's Edge. Okay. Okay, hold on. Does it look as good as I remember? Or did it age somehow? I'm watching a trailer right now of Mirror's Edge. I mean, the art style is definitely helping a lot. If you watch, like, if you look at the models specifically, you can tell that it's an older game, but... yeah. Yeah, the art style is definitely helping. I mean, listen, it still looks fucking good, though. Like, if it came out today, I wouldn't call it, like, the best looking game I've ever seen, but I would still consider it a pretty good looking game. And that shit came out, like, 17 years ago. What? Okay, that doesn't feel real. No. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's a hard question, right? Because obviously you can't completely separate the art style from how the game looks. It's part of it, right? So it's a hard question to really isolate, you know, like just the graphical prowess, I guess. But
Hey, pull that door down.
Shit.
racing game, that's a good point. Yeah, those games look really good because there's not a lot to
Can I give you some
render, right?
advice?
Oh my god.
Just think about the good parts too.
The good parts. Yeah, like, you run faster. You're more focused.
fuck.
You don't feel pain as much. Every bad feeling, your palms sweating, your heart racing, they're all signs you're actually strong.
Holy crap. We're
So
getting...
when you feel afraid, you should think about how your body is getting ready for what's coming. Only when weak may I carry my true strength.
That is surprisingly profound, Lev. I'm still not sure that's you know. I'm trying to think about that for like real life applications. I'm still gonna be fucking scared. I'm sorry, but I appreciate the philosophy behind it at least. Cult logic can be inspirational, yeah, I guess so. I'm surprised Bethesda hasn't tried to remaster Skyrim. Are you? They can just sell the same version of the game over and over again. Why would they spend money on it? The modders are gonna do the rest of the work anyway. They can just release the same version of the game and make just as much money, and then the modders are gonna make it look better than they ever could anyway. I don't know, I'm not surprised. I'm disgusted, but I'm not surprised.
That's a profit thing?
Yeah.
I thought you were anti-electricity and all that sinful old world stuff.
There are exceptions.
Oh,
Especially for soldiers.
that's convenient.
That's convenient.
Abby and I are the same person, for real. Oh, that's amazing. Good writing. All of that. Religious cults outlast secular cults throughout human history. Religions intrinsic to human survival as a species. I mean, I think it makes sense. It's a search for answers, ultimately, right? Religions is an organized search for answer. Which, unfortunately, very often is like everything that gets organized is being used to manipulate people and you know, get their money. But ultimately, you know, it's not fundamentally a bad thing. It's just perverted and corrupted by human greed, as everything ends up being, right? Pass along, the truth is over. They ambushed one of our groups. We need to show our strength, gather a handful of our strongest soldiers, and go deep into their territory. Target any wolves you come across. There is no age restriction to the message we must deliver. What? Nasty.
So, you like this prophet even though her followers want to kill you in her name?
She wouldn't want any of this. Her writings don't have violence in them.
You should tell that to your people.
We weren't stoning or hanging people until after she died. They're taking her words and twisting them. Read the text.
Okay.
Another good example of, unfortunately, what a lot of people do with religion. Twisting the words to make them fit whatever, you know, devious goals you're trying to achieve. Always how it ends up. Yeah, I mean, isn't it the same with everything, right? It's not a religion problem, it's a human problem. The same with politics, any sort of organization. It's the same with fucking video games. Like, just trying to come up with ways to entertain ourselves, and it ends up being a way that people fight like children, and, you know, people end up finding divides in things that are supposed to bring us together in enjoyment of something, right? It's just a human problem. We're the problem. Our creations aren't. Can I climb this? No, okay. It felt like maybe I could climb this to get up there, but... It's very windy out there. Cordyceps did nothing wrong. I mean... It's a natural organism. I don't think it has no intent. It's just doing what it needs to do to survive, right? What's up, Kurt? Humanity is a 4 out of 10 overall. That's an interesting way of looking at humanity. I didn't know we were grading humanity. Individuals average out like 6 out of 10, but on the whole it drops 2 points. Oh, you think we're worse? I mean, there's an interesting conversation there. Are we worse as groups as we are in individuals? As individuals, are group dynamics bringing out the worst of humans rather than the best? That's an interesting philosophical question. I'm not sure I have the answers for that, but... Yes and no. Thank you for taking a stance, Kimi. I appreciate that. Kimi has very strong feelings about this.
Windy up here.
Dude! Did I write this and I forgot about it? Like, what the hell? She's literally saying everything that I'm saying. This is insane. What's gonna be the next sentence? Like, don't look down or something? Without groups, David Cage would never have been able to make any video games. Humans can accomplish anything when they cooperate. Yeah, I mean, I guess ultimately it's true, right? The best...
What the fuck is that?
That's the bridge.
Lev!
Oh.
Follow me.
Fuck!
We'll go slow.
I don't know if I can do this.
Oh,
It's not as
shit!
bad as it looks.
Oh. It's not as bad as it looks. I don't know. It doesn't have to be as bad as it looks. It looks so bad that even if it's better than that, it's still not great. That's what you know, when someone says it's not as bad as it looks, it doesn't always mean that much. Sometimes it looks so bad that it could be a lot better and it still wouldn't be great. But yeah, back to that question, Rasta. I think that's true. The best and the worst of mankind has been done as a group, right? Someone alone is... And it makes sense, because someone alone is unlikely to have a big impact, right? Obviously, a single person cannot have that big of an impact, whether it's positive or negative. So obviously, you know, it would make sense that the best things and the worst things have happened when people got together and worked together. I'm just wondering, and again, that's a purely philosophical question. Like, there's no practical applications to this. But I'm just wondering if ultimately it's a net positive or a net negative that humans grouped up together and you know, organized and all that. I don't know. I feel like the planet would certainly be in a better state, like the climate and all that, but then again, you know, that's a very human perspective. The planet's gonna be just fine. It's gonna outlive us, you know. But yeah, I don't know. How many hours? I don't know, 60 something? This is stream number 14, I think. Yeah, that's getting close to 60 hours of gameplay, I think. Wait, is there stuff that I can collect down there? Hold on. Oh, wait. No, never mind. I was just down there. Yeah, I mean, of course, DJ. That's why it's a purely philosophical question, right? No, the planet's gonna be fine, Kimmy. We won't make it. The planet's gonna outlive us. The planet's gonna be just fine. The planet doesn't care about, you know, what the climate is or whatever. We can all burn. That's... The planet doesn't give a fuck about that. It's gonna be just fine. Yeah, the planet doesn't need us. That's, you know. If you remove, like, the human aspect, the human perception of what the, you know, the planet needs to be, Venus is just as fine a planet as the Earth is, right? We just can't live on it, but it's just as fine as a planet, right? The planet is alive. I think that strongly depends on your definition of what alive means. I don't think the planet itself is alive. There's there's living stuff on the planet, but the planet itself is just a, you know, just a bowl of rock with a melted gooey center. Yeah, DJ. I haven't watched that much of Carlin's stuff, but what I've seen, I've enjoyed, for sure. I need to watch his stuff more, maybe. I need to go through his entire material. You know, there's a limited amount of it, so I could probably go through it in a short amount of time.
People cross this regularly?
Yeah,
You're lying.
I'm not.
I mean,
it's not the most popular route.
sure. I will say, this looks better. This actually looks better than I thought. Like, I thought we were about to walk on, like, little beam, like, metallic beams and all that. There's actual, like, you know... I wouldn't be comfortable, but I think in an emergency situation, I could cross this. I could walk on this. Oh, never mind. No.
Oh my god.
Scratch that.
Try not to look down.
Thank you, Lev. I was overconfident. I would not be able to do it. Not anymore. Okay, this looks really sick though. Like the concept of it is amazing. Okay, yeah, there's no way. Like, I couldn't walk this.
Oh, fuck.
How you feeling?
Not great?
Waiting on all that true strength.
Cold.
Cool.
What?
Never mind.
Yeah, when's the true strength kicking in? Yeah, no, this is scary as shit.
What's going on between you and your friend Owen?
Oh my god, Lev, now?
It seemed really awkward.
Just go!
Oh. Jesus, kid! I mean, I understand. No, listen, $10. I understand what Lev is trying to do. Lev is trying to make us focus on something else, right? Which I think is probably a good thing, right? It's the right thing to do. But that's a good little drawing there.
I did it!
Come on.
Can we take a minute and be impressed by me?
Not yet.
Lev, come here, I'm gonna hug you.
Oh,
You're not gonna want to hug me in a second.
Why?
oh boy.
Why?
You'll see.
This is amazing. I'm loving the relationship and interactions between the two there. This is great. Okay, am I getting items if I go there? Why would I do that otherwise? Oh my god, look at how the camera's shaking. Oh yeah, there is items.
Why am I doing this?
I don't know. Because you're a greedy loot goblin. That's pretty high.
All right.
Look at the facial animations though. It is so well done. I do have a few intrusive thoughts right now. My curiosity is
Okay.
I'm not gonna do it. The Call of the Void. You know, it's a real thing. Oh yeah, I mean, I would, you would never see me walk out there. Especially not for a bunch of scrap. Like, you could put in an open case with like $1 million in it. And maybe, you know, I would maybe crawl on the damn thing to get there, but man, I would second guess myself every fucking step of the way. Obviously not in this world, because money in this world doesn't mean shit, but you know what I mean.
Holy shit, Lev!
It's gonna be okay. Eyes on me.
Shit.
Oh god. I really love what they did with the camera zooming out every time. when you look down. Okay, alright. At this point, I would just be trapped up there forever. That I wouldn't be able to go any, you know, I wouldn't be able to go back, and I wouldn't be able to go forward. I'd stay up here, I guess, forever.
How are you not terrified of this? And don't quote the prophet to me.
Heights never scared me.
What does?
The ocean, dogs.
Fair enough. I like the dogs answer because obviously Abby isn't scared of dogs, right? She's been around animals her entire life. So it's a good comparison of like irrational fears. Although I will, okay, listen. I know dogs can be dangerous. I think it's a lot more rational to be afraid of heights than dogs. Like, look at this shit.
Holy fuck.
Oh shit. That was an interesting sudden disappearance of the fog. Very cool. Oh yeah, we're high. Oh, that's the hospital. Nice. By the way, that's way more than 2 hours. No, like even if I'm not the one playing, that's a lot more than 2 hours in game. I used to be afraid of dogs when I was little. Yeah, Kimmy? When I was very small, me too. I think I was afraid of dogs until I was
Almost
like
there.
8. And then I got my first dog, I
Hey,
think,
look,
around that
you
age.
can see the hospital now.
Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck!
Focus on me.
I can't do this, Lev. I can't do this.
Yes, you can.
I mean,
You're going to. Come on. True strength.
you could keep crawling, that seems safer.
True strength.
Okay, especially with the amount of stuff I have on my back, I feel like keeping crawling, like just crawl in this position, is a lot safer than trying to stand up. Because all that amount of gear on my back cannot help with balance. Oh, jeez. The camera. Is that a bird's nest? It is. I didn't realize I was not centered. It felt like she jumped away. She was like, yeah, no, I'm done. What's up, JC? I legitimately didn't realize I was not
Okay, you're
centered.
almost there. You can make it. Careful.
I mean, I think they did a really good job at sort of like
Almost there.
representing the fear of heights and everything. Abby is extremely relatable right now.
Come on.
I'm dizzy.
Abby! Hold on.
Hold me up.
Oh my lord, dude. Whew.
You ready?
Can I get a minute? Please.
Okay.
That kid does not have a lot of empathy. I love that they actually took the time to give it a minute there. Like that just sort of pause in the cutscene. Really cool.
Where to now?
I don't know.
What do you mean?
This is the right building, but I've never been to this part of it. The bridge drops us off at the back of the building. This is new to me.
Okay, well, let's see if we can find our own way down.
Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming falling through the ceiling is not like a normal part of the process. Just a, you know, just a hunch. I mean, this place is kind of nice, all things considered. Probably a bit better before we bore a hole through the ceiling, but... Can I? Okay. There has to be something down there, right? If I was a game dev, I would totally put something down there. See? There you go. Illinois. What is that? Is that an arch? I don't know. It's probably a monument, but I'm not aware of it. Yeah, I don't know. This place is nice. Maybe we should just bunk up here, enjoy the jacuzzi and everything, and forget about this whole war thing. I don't know. Every time I find a location that looks somewhat cozy, that's how I feel. Maybe I'm just not ready for war.
My ears are ringing.
If that's the worst of it, we got off lucky.
Maybe it wasn't luck.
Maybe it was.
Some wolves believe in God. I've heard them pray.
Well, I don't. If I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die for me.
Then what are you doing here? Why did you come back for us?
Guilt.
Of what? You don't owe us anything.
I just needed to lighten the load a bit.
Interesting. Hold on. Fitness area. Okay. Oh shit. Not sure which side is the correct one. That's a pretty cool gym. See, Abby, you could live here. Keep up with your training. Maybe a bit of lack of food would be a problem, but Hotel Black Ray. Black Ray? Black Ray. That's potentially a way forward. What about this one? Too many doors! Okay, so I need to go back to the other side. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. Oh, I see. Does it connect? That'd be great. Yeah, it does. Okay, that's cool. Nice level design. Oh, come on. Damn it. I have no way of spending it. I'll make pipe bombs anyway. Well, actually, I could... Not anymore. Never mind. Could have healed and crafted a med pack, but... Hey, what's a cricket doing here? I don't understand that. That one's closed, yeah, okay. Orchards, juice bar. Okay, food. I'm assuming that's where the code is. Please don't leave valuables lying around while you're on shift. We have a safe in the cleaning closet in the lobby. The code is the same as the Wi-Fi. Cheryl. I'm assuming the Wi-Fi is probably written on any of the boards on the wall. Is probably in the gym itself is where the code would be, right? Nope. Wi-Fi. Oh, there it is. 12/18/79. Okay, I have extra duct tape, which is rare. But nothing to use it on. Great. Well, that sucks. Watch me in a couple hours lacking duct tape, as always.
Here's our way down.
If we get to the street, we'll be right by the hospital.
Oh shit.
Just a body.
One of yours?
No. Check out the clothes. Here. Looks dark down there.
I see how this works.
Seb, Victor, and Irina are dead.
Had orders to clear out this building.
Well, that means infected. Avery and Mali are missing and I'm bit. The nest was bigger than we anticipated. I tried to blow them up, but the fucking detonators were faulty. Figures that fucking Fedra incompetence is what's going to kill me.
Lev, are there infected in this building?
We always take elevators down to the bottom, so I don't know.
That's a yes. That's a hard yes. And at least we're getting ammo. Wait. Oh. I mean, if I have to fight like bloaters, I'm gonna be low on resources, but okay.
Spores.
Oh shit.
Masks on.
Oh,
I don't have one.
Do you guys not believe in gas masks?
We were on the run.
Let me see what I can find. Stay here.
oh that's awkward.
Back up. All the way.
If you die, I'll be stuck here.
We better start praying I make it.
I mean, what's the alternative? I mean, yes, if I die, you'll be stuck here.
Okay, gas mask.
And if you come with, you'll be dead too. So, like, what? Thanks for the added pressure, I guess. I don't know.
Holy shit, this building's fucked.
Let's see.
Shit. Just stay up there, okay?
Those are fast footsteps. Sounds like a stalker to me, but wrong. You're the one who keeps saying this place is nice. Let's make a new life here. I don't understand. What does that have to do with anything? I'm finding a cozy place, and I'm like, okay, we could make this work if we had food. The food's always the problem, right? I just don't understand why Lev is saying if you die, I'm stuck in this circumstance. Like, it's not like we have a choice, right? It's not like I'm making a decision that's an alternative, right? Okay, well, I'm not gonna go in there and try to find a gas mask. We're gonna find another way around. If there was a way around, we would have talked about it, right? So at this point, Lev telling me, if you die, I'll be stuck here, is just putting unnecessary pressure on my shoulders. Like, what else do you want us to do? Also, if I die, I'll be dead. The fact that you're gonna be stuck is the least of my problems at that point. I know this sounds selfish and you know, but this is the truth. Oh, shit.
I'm out of my mind.
Oh, there you go. Let me guess, it's gonna be broken or something.
Finally. If you're gonna kill yourself, don't ruin the mask. Dick.
Oh my god, that's kind of dark. I get it though.
That's not good.
Okay, that's 2 doors that are closed. What the fuck? How am I supposed to get in there? From above, maybe? It's way too quiet. I don't like this. I would feel more comfortable. Paradoxically, I would feel more comfortable if there were infected around. Right now, I'm just worried about when they're gonna show up. So one closed door. Is that the same? Yeah, okay. So that's the only door we haven't... Oh, shit. Hold on. Okay, this one better not be broken too. I feel like it's gonna be broken. It's the rule of narrative, right? You fail twice before you give it to the characters. The characters have to fail twice, and then they succeed. That's the golden rule, which I hate, by the way. But
Yes.
never mind. This one's good.
Looks good. All right, back to Lev.
Alright, let me guess. The door that was previously closed is gonna open up on my way out. And a bunch of fucking infected are gonna run out of it. I'll be ready for them My incendiary.
Oh, fuck.
Fucking asshole. Ah, shit. Fucking hate those assholes. I'm happy that I correctly identified stalkers. That's kind of cool. Oh shit. I don't understand why my... There's something wrong with my aiming. Like, the first bullet felt like it was straight on. And it still failed. I think there's one right there. Do I have enough for one more? Yes. Wait, that's the door that was previously closed. Is right there, yeah. I think that's it? No, there's one more. Fuck. Maybe two even. Yeah, the stalkers are the ones that actually stalk you, right? They hide around corners. They try to find angles and then they swarm you. The runners just go around a bit mindlessly. They're like the more like standard zombies, I guess. I think there's just one more. No, I won't use the silencer from the last one, I think. And if there's more than one, I'll just face them head on. I've cleared that. Yeah, there it is. Shit! I was wrong. Oh my god! Holy Jesus. See what I mean? Like those stalkers, they seem very harmless because there's not tanky at all.
That's it.
Like if you can be patient and find angles on them and like shoot them in the face, they're totally fine. Like, but as soon as you're, you know, as soon as they engage you, they swarm you so fast out of nowhere. And they do quite a bit of damage. I hate those fuckers. I miscalculated. I thought that was the last one. Oh well. It's fine. What's up, Rico? How are you doing today? All things considered, you know, I think we're fine. I didn't use too much stuff. Craft more effective pipe bombs that are deadly in a larger area. I think I like that. I especially like the better silencers. It's gonna be a pretty big upgrade. I'm surprised this is not a door. Wait, where's that? Oh, yeah. I was confused for a sec. Wait, have I not explored that side then? Hold on. Yeah, there's a whole side I haven't explored there. Cool. Ah, shit. Anything I can craft? No, if I find another melee weapon, that's about it. I should have used shivs. It's okay. It's just a lot of duct tape that I'm leaving behind between this one and the previous one. Oh well. Starting training for the real for the first time tomorrow. Good. I'm sorry if you mentioned what you were starting to train. But is that like working out or like a specific sport? You probably talked about it before, but I apologize. My brain's not working optimally these days. I haven't slept enough. Oh, rugby. Nice. Hell yeah. Good luck with that. I'm assuming you were like there was like a winter break or something, right? Or just end of the year? How long since you've since the last training? Don't expect you to remember. Well, that's the thing. I expect myself to remember that kind of stuff. But November. Bad situation. Oh, I'm sorry to hear. That sucks.
Got your present. Here.
We're taking too long.
Can't move any faster. It won't do your sister any good if we're both dead. There. We got this.
I do like the care that they put into like making sure the mask was well put together. It's sort of like
Did you see a way down? No.
it's a nice sort of like you know non-verbal way of showing, you know, how Abby kind of cares, right? Making sure that the mask is well done and it's up sketchy. I played the game when it released, but honestly, everything I remembered about the game is already long past. I remembered the prologue more than anything. I had barely any memories of... I remembered like the character switch at the middle. That's something that I remembered because that's, you know, a pretty massive
Abby,
part
what
of the
about
game.
that?
But yeah, like the moment-to-moment story and game, like actual like environments and all that, like I remembered nothing about it. So. And I'm not actually sure, like, I'm trying, it's interesting because I took a week off, like, last week, right? And during that week off, I was trying to remember. Because I was considering, like, if I wanted to finish the game or if I was going to come back with something else. And, you know, like, I had some thoughts about it and all of that. And I was trying to remember, I was like, okay, do I remember how this game concludes? And I actually don't. I can't for the life of me remember how this ends. So, pretty excited to find out again. Same feeling as your mom fixing your shirt or collar, yeah. Shirt collar or something, yeah. Yeah, it's a really good game, Rico.
Is that a fire hose? Lev, come get this down.
Coming.
Like, the story is just so good. What the fuck? Couldn't you just... Oh, wait, we're trying to go down. Never mind. Yeah. We're not trying to go up, we're trying to go down.
I'm gonna head down.
Be careful.
Come on. You got this.
Okay, low key. There's a part of me... Oh, man. See, there's a part of me that wanted to go up to explore the rooms and find some resources. Okay, this is fucking terrifying. Also, there's 100% gonna be a bloater down there. Or at least a shambler. Like, look at this shit. What do you mean drop down? That seems unreasonably high. Alright, well. Ow. That's 2 ankles. Yeah, look at how high that is! There is no chance! You're not breaking... You're shattering your knees and ankles.
Follow me.
There's no chance. Yeah, I mean, unless the mushrooms are surprisingly... But that's concrete. Like, there's not a lot of mushroom coating on that part of it. I'm calling shenanigans there. The first time you, what, broke an ankle, Rico? I've never broken an ankle or a knee. The only thing the worst thing I've broken is a finger, I think. Let me think. Yeah, the worst thing I've broken is an ankle. Well, I've had like fissured shin bones, but that's it. Yeah, fissured shin bones when I was doing martial arts a lot, but that happens all the time. And it sucks, but like it's not, you know, like it's not like a proper broken bone all the way through, right? But I just... I did... what's the word? Like sprain? I sprained my ankles a few times when I was younger. That sucks so bad. It's just one of the worst things. Because, yeah, you're like... It's gonna still put you out of commission for like weeks and... Ugh, I hate it. Oh, right, Rico, yeah.
God.
Hold on. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I have a... I think I remember when I was a kid, you know, dropping down from high places when we were just playing around the forest and all that. But I feel like it's just because I was a kid, I thought it was higher than what it actually was. If I saw those places again as an adult, I'd probably be like, oh, it wasn't that high. Avery, the Black Ray Hotel contains a large group of infected, likely the ones that spilled out of the hospital. We need you and your crew to bring down the supports from the inside out. Use the supplied explosive and remote detonators. Good luck. Oh, shit! I wonder if the place is still rigged or if they never managed to put everything together. It would be cool if this ended up with us bringing the whole building down. Oh shit, more stalkers. Great. My favorite mechanic in video games. Shaking your fucking flashlight. Wonders of being a kid. See, that's the reason, Rico, that's the reason why when I played World of Warcraft, I played as a gnome. Nobody ever understands me when I'm explaining that. Every time I mention that I was a gnome, people are like, oh wow, a gnome, Jesus, disgusting or whatever. No, it made the world feel bigger. Legitimately, I tried playing a Tauren, right? The world felt so small because the character was so much bigger. Playing a gnome during beta and vanilla WoW was such an amazing feeling. The world felt huge. It was incredible. You feel faster as a gnome compared to a Tauren? Yeah, you just like skedaddle your little legs. I don't know, but yeah, the world definitely felt bigger to me. Like I tried, you know, I tried most races over time. It always felt like the world was smaller when I was using a taller character. Ah, shit! Fucking hell. I was just looking at the legs and being like, huh, this looks weird.
That thing was growing into the wall. Until it fucking wasn't.
I was literally just looking at it.
Tell me about it.
Fucking hate video games. I should have used the shiv. I'm gonna use the mid pack, I think. Maybe not. The gnomes were more annoying to fight in PvP. Yeah, I mean, does it really make a difference? Because, like, you can see the names in the same way. You can target in the same way, right? I don't think it should make a difference. But, I don't know. Yeah, I remember that, Rico. That was very funny. Engineer, like that's what also we were talking about WoW earlier, and talking about the fact that, you know, when I started playing WoW, I didn't care about leveling. You know, it wasn't about that. It was about exploring the world and enjoying the world, and, you know, fishing just for the sake of fishing. And leveling up and the actual stats were secondary. And I remember picking engineering as my profession, my first profession. Just because it sounded so much fun to create all those useless devices. And I was right. It was so fucking fun. None of it was actually useful, but being able to craft my first, like, what was the monocular or whatever it was called? I was so happy when I first crafted that. Being able to look at the world and, you know. I don't know, it felt different at the time. You were playing the game because you know, you wanted to enjoy the world and explore, and you didn't care about endgame raids and optimizing your fucking skill rotation and all that. I'm not saying that's bad, right? That's a good way of playing. That's an interesting way of playing the game too, but there was something magical about playing an MMO just for the sake of enjoying the world and the characters and the story. And I don't think I can quite get that feeling anymore. I think I changed as a gamer too, maybe, right? I don't know. I get that in single-player games, right? That feeling of exploration and all that, but yeah, not online games anymore, I don't think. Also, it's a thing where everyone was in the same mindset, or enough people that you could find people that were in the same mindset as you were. Like me and my friends, we cared about exploring. We were trying to, you know, like climb the mountains that weren't supposed to be climbable. Get into Ijol, right? You weren't supposed to go there. We, you know, found a way in and all that. Like all those neat things. That's what we were interested in. Finding all the lore and the hidden places and all those things, right? Nowadays, everyone just wants to do the endgame stuff, so it's hard to find people that would engage in those activities with you. But yeah, like I remember, you know, Ultima Online, EverQuest, World of Warcraft, like all those 3 in a row were, God, what an experience. The old days of MMOs. Nothing quite ever compared to that. I don't know. There's a part of me that kind of wants to play FF14 and see if I can somehow get some of that feeling back. But I'm sure it's gonna be different. I think also the games are designed differently now, right? Like the worlds aren't designed in a way to encourage that kind of gameplay in them anymore. They're meant to be more sort of linear in the exploration and guide you towards basically the end game. So yeah, Rico? Interesting. I don't know, I could see myself maybe getting into some, like, super hardcore, like, roleplay server, if that existed. If that exists. But I don't know. I'm sure there's something out there. Because that's one of my best memories of MMOs. Was in 2003. When I played on, like, a non-official Ultima Online shard that was only focused on role-playing. And there was, you know, it was, they created like, they made up their own world, their own races, their own like backstory. It was like a whole fucking thing, a whole project. And you could not gain levels by just doing activities. You could still level up your skills up to a certain point. But the only way to gain levels, actually get experience to gain levels, was through role-playing. And you would have game masters watch people play, and they would give you grades based on the quality of your roleplay. And you had like, I don't remember how it worked. I think it was like you had 5 grades. And whenever you had like all 5 were filled, whenever a GM would give you like a new grade, it would replace your oldest one, right? So you had to keep up a good level of role-playing to keep your grades basically elevated. And then you would, every hour of gameplay, you would gain a number of XP equal to the sum of your grades, basically, right? So like if you had 5, I think 5 was the maximum. If like 5 5s, you would gain 25 XP, right? And they had a whole like leveling system that they made, like how much XP you needed to rank up and all that, and so it was all based on roleplay. So obviously everyone would roleplay to the best of their abilities, because that's the only way you would level up and become a better character. I've never seen that quality of roleplay in an MMO before. It was insane. Like the stories that we made up were so fucking interesting. I don't know. But obviously that only works on a smallish scale, right? Because like the GMs were working so hard to make sure that, you know, people would get their grades, and it was not a very sustainable project long term, right? It lasted for about like 6 months, I think, before it kind of fizzled out, but I had a really good time. One of my favorite online experience ever. Okay, that's a clicker.
How many more floors down do you think we have to go?
I don't know. It's a big building.
Yeah.
I mean, based on how high we were when we fell, like, come on, it's gonna be at least like 15, 20 floors, right? How do I know you're not an enemy ready to jump me? Fucking hate this shit. The game managed to put the fear in me again by doing that one trick with the wall. Well played, game. I think that clicker could be on the bottom floor. Ah, shit. Fuck. I need to find a new melee weapon, is what I need, so I can use that duct tape. Dude, that's a total of almost 2 full rolls of duct tape that I passed in the last 30 minutes. Because I can't spend it. I need to find a new melee weapon. What the fuck? Is it right behind here? I think it's right behind there. Which means it's waiting for me to jump. That's nasty. If that's the trick there, that's really nasty. Hold on. Let me make sure I didn't miss a melee weapon somewhere. I'm gonna try to bait it with a brick. See? Fucker. Oh shit. That one came out of... No, it didn't. Okay, I thought that was the one that was stuck in the wall. Where did that one come from? Okay, I'm a little confused about where that one came out of, but... I'm glad I got the clicker. I'm sad that I used my entire fucking suppressor for it, but... Why does this game feel like every time I'm trying to jump, my character stops jumping? Like it completely stops its momentum. Oh, I didn't have to jump. Wait. Oh. I made this way more complicated than I had to. Fucking hate those fucking assholes.
Oh man. Liv, I am so glad we took this shortcut.
Even though we're stuck with all these demons?
That's the joke, Liv.
Oh,
Lev needs to learn about sarcasm. God, I need a new melee weapon. The essence of this stream? Wow, that's kind of rude. You're not wrong, though. I do enjoy making things way more complicated than they need to be. But sometimes more complicated is more fun. I really believe in that. Oh, great. Hold on. I think there's fun both in extreme simplicity and extreme complexity. I know, shocking, like bit of a fence-sitting position, but I really believe in that. And anything in between, of course. Is that a flamethrower? Holy shit, it is. Oh. Okay, that's exciting. That also means we're probably gonna fight something real soon. What's up, Cassie? I hate those fucking assholes! So much for the fucking melee weapon. Alright, well. I'm gonna craft some of these. I really need a melee weapon. Also need a bottle that I can... Man... I'm gonna start using my shivs if I get meleeed by those assholes more. Wait, was that not the way forward? Okay, I'm confused now. Unless I need to... No. How are you today, Cassie? Oh, I legitimately didn't see that there was a passage there. I mean, my take on the trolley problem is not a fence-sitting, though. I'm just taking... In fact, I feel like I'm taking a pretty strong stance when it comes to the trolley problem. It's an unusual one. But I think it's a pretty strong stance. Finally buying a house? Oh, nice, Cassie. Hell yeah. That's super cool. Good luck with all the, you know, yeah, paperwork and everything. That's probably a bit of a headache, but yeah. That's awesome. How's the market right now when it comes to housing? I knew like a couple of years ago it was like really, really bad. I don't know if it became even worse or... What's up, Shepard? Quadruple the space, quadruple the mortgage. Hey, at least it's linear. Could be worse, right? Interest rates are awful, market is awful. Yeah, that's kind of what I expected. Interest rates suck. But hey, hopefully, hopefully, Cassie, that it's the last time you're gonna have to do that. That's what I wish for you. I need to sell my house in Texas already. Oh, that hasn't happened yet? I don't know. For some reason, I thought... I'm sure we had that conversation already, but for some reason I thought you sold when you moved. Like as a, Like you waited until you had the, an offer to... Am I supposed to make that jump? That doesn't seem realistic. Yeah, DJ. Oh, jeez. No. Okay. I guess I'm supposed to make the jump. What's up, Naz? How are you doing today? Based on the way my character jumps, there's no way I'm making that jump. Got an equity advance on the house to cover the second mortgage. If the company that is selling the house can sell in 4 months, then they will buy it. Okay. Which, obviously it's better than nothing. It's some sort of safety, but obviously not ideal, right? Yeah. Yeah, much lower price, yeah. Yeah, nice. Weekly payments rather than monthly. You save so much money on interest. Interesting. Is that a... I never thought about that. I'm not even sure if I've heard of anyone doing... How did you... Have I made things more complicated for me again?
Over there.
I definitely did. Wait, I'm so confused. How did I... I don't understand how I got here anymore. Okay, that's a shambler, I think. Yeah, JC? Nice. Hey, crossing my fingers for you, man. Yeah, I'm confused about the layout of this place. I don't understand how I got here anymore. From up there? Oh, I got there and then fell down. Yeah. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I got confused by the you know. To be fair, it's a pretty complicated layout. It's fine, DJ. We had 2 hours. In-game time is different. It's barely half an hour since we left. The fuck is that? Is that a clicker too? I think it is. Okay, so I should be okay to attack this one. Finally gonna get to use my shivs, I guess. In-game time, island time? Is that a Lost joke? I can't... Oh my god, what a mess. I don't know what to do here. I need bottles. Oh, right, DJ. Okay. I thought that was a Lost joke for some reason, which I thought was great, by the way. Those of you who've seen Lost know what I'm talking about. Probably. But... okay. I really need a new melee weapon, though. Where's that big guy that I'm hearing? It's probably down there somewhere. Now, Did I go back and... Did I use this and go back and grab that duct tape? I am not finding what I'm looking for there. Maybe possible that Lost took the term way too seriously. Hey, it was filmed in Hawaii, so who knows? Yeah, you know what, Rico? I'm one of the few people I think that really actually enjoyed the ending of Lost. I thought it did great with its character and themes. I will admit the plot resolutions were not always the best. I think the plot resolutions were not great, but the character resolutions and the thematic resolutions were amazing. And ultimately, that's usually what I personally care the most about. I'm not a big plot guy. I like a good plot, of course, right? Ideally, you want everything. But if I'm willing to give a little bit more leeway on one of the elements of a story, plot is definitely the one that I'm the most willing to compromise on, if I have to, right? Characters and themes are, to me, have to be as perfect as can be. Like that's the real, essence of a story for me. And I think in a lot of ways, to me, it makes a lot of sense. Again, like everyone can have a different take on that, but I feel like you can have a great story with minimal plot. It's hard to get a great story with minimal characters or minimal themes. It's very hard. I don't know. You get an action movie, right? Like a basic 80s action movie if you do that. Which is, don't get me wrong, it's very fun, but it's not what you don't remember the stories. You don't remember those movies for their stories, right? Okay, so there's definitely a big enemy right there. I don't know how to deal with that. The promise of the show was the mystery. Yeah, that's true. Shit. I think it's waiting to trap me. Like it's gonna like bust out of the door or something. I don't know, I feel like this is a set piece. Okay, hold on. Oh shit! I almost missed that. Glad I went back now. God, Lev. I thought Lev was a stalker there for a second. Yeah, I don't know. Tell me, if you rewatch Lost, tell me what you think, Rico, because I would love to have your opinion. I thought the show... I rewatched it like a couple times since, like fully, with other people that I wanted to, to share the show with. I've seen it quite a few times and had like, other people's impression like live. And most of them actually came out of it feeling like the ending was perfectly adequate. I think the show benefits from being binged rather than watched week after week, like the way we used to watch it when it first came out. Because it doesn't leave as much time for speculation and getting in your own head about how, how many amazing things they could do with the lore and all those theories that you end up being disappointed because you think that what they've actually done with the show is not as good as what you thought up with your friends on the internet, right? There's kind of that feeling when you watch Lost for the first time back when it's airing and everyone's making up their own theories and there's all those conversations and then the actual show ends up sort of falling short of those expectations, I guess. So yeah, I think when you binge watch it, you don't have that thing, right? Like you just watch the show and you're on for the ride and it goes pretty fast and then, everything feels a bit more complete and satisfying, I guess. And you have less time also to spot all the, little details, potentially the couple plot holes that unfortunately exist in the show, but yeah. So I think the show is a very good binge watch show. I think it actually benefits from it. Okay, I can't find the fucking duct tape again, and I'm lost. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. This is a mess. Maybe in there? I know there was some more, but I think maybe it's in a place that I can't reach anymore. Yeah, Rico? Yeah, expectations, yeah. Expectations are they're a dangerous thing. That's for sure. Okay, I think maybe the duct tape was in a location that I can't access anymore. God, I hate being lost like that. When trying to backtrack, especially. Oh, no, wait. No, never mind. I mean, wasn't the second one already a bit of a letdown? For some people? I haven't read the second one. When I read the first one, I loved it. And in my brain, I was like, okay, I'm gonna wait for the third one to be announced. Like, the release date being announced, right? And being like a year out or something. Then I'm gonna read the second one so that everything is sort of fresh in my mind, right? I've been waiting for years to do that. At this point, I need to read the first one again. Before I can read the second one. Here we are a billion years later, yeah. What's up, Mopo? How are you doing today? But yeah, I think, you know, I mean, at least he was pretty vocal about, you know, struggling with mental health stuff and finding it hard to write, so... It's hard to, you know, blame him for the struggle, right? I mean, I relate with it very much. It's hard to write when your head is not in the right place. Oh. Been playing Nine Souls. Nice. I've heard good things about that game. I'm sure I'll want to play it at some point. What's that game that everyone's been playing, that Metroidvania-ish game? Was it Animal Well or something? That's one that I'm interested in exploring at some point. Okay, well, at this point, I'm pretty sure I'm not finding that duct tape again, so whatever. RIP. I am so certain that the fucking enemy is gonna burst out of this. Maybe not. Maybe it's just behind there. I wish it would have reacted to my brick though. Yeah, it's here. Fuck. Nice. That was kind of clean. But yeah, I think it's kind of the same thing with Martin, right? In the sense that I think there's now an expectations from people that
I hate this.
He's gonna change the ending, right? He's gonna make the ending better than the shows. And so there's two ways to go about that, right? And I don't know exactly what happened with the show, right? I don't know how much Martin communicated the plans he had for the ending, how much the show writers just took liberties, and you know, it's hard to know exactly what happened there, right? But like, I think there's that expectations that, you know, he's gonna make a better ending. So there's sort of two ways you can go about it. Is either he had a plan and he's just gonna go with his plan, and it's gonna be very similar to the show, and people are gonna be mad about it, even though it's obviously it's a book, so it's gonna be better. It's gonna be expanded and probably a bit better sort of progression and setup and everything. But people are still gonna be disappointed with it if that ends up being the sort of same ending as the show. Or he decides to rewrite the whole thing, right? And do a different ending. In which case, man, I cannot imagine having worked on a project for so long with one ending in mind and working towards that ending with your characters and the themes and the setups and everything, and then having to change that in a way that sort of doesn't compromise your work too much. It seems very hard to me. Although I'm saying that, and then again, the ending of my first novel was completely different. Is completely different than the first drafts. So, you know, who knows? But that's mostly because the ending I first came up with really sucked. Like, it was just a bad ending. I didn't know what I was doing. And then I got to a better ending as I was writing. But, yeah. I'm seeking a book recommendation. The poor lady at the bookstore didn't quite get what I was after. What are you after, Mopo? Maybe I can help. I don't know. I would believe that the issues with the show's ending were more the execution than the actual story. Yeah, I think the story was okay. I think they just didn't have enough time. To me, like, I don't want to spoil too much in case someone hasn't seen Game of Thrones yet, but to me, the fact that the sort of one of the big threats of the show was disposed of very summarily in like episode 3 of the last season, I think it was. It felt weird because it was way too it was precipitated. But the fact that it wasn't the end game made a lot of sense to me. That's kind of the theme of the book, is that the humans are so worried about their petty little, you know, conflicts that they ignore that big looming threat, right? So it sort of makes sense that at the end of the day, the humans themselves are the end game, like the big ultimate threat, right? But it needed a lot more setup. Because the way the show presented it, it's like, you're scared of this big thing that's coming, and then it gets resolved in like 50 minutes. So it's like, well, what was the big deal about, right? And I think the actual, like, you know, the actual sort of resolution of that should have been a bit more elaborate than what happened. Because like it makes it feel like the correct strategy for the humans was to never worry about anything and just wait and hide the sneaky rogue in a corner. And just wait. You hide the rogue in a corner and you wait for them to come. And that's it. And you win, right? Your winning strategy against like an eternal fucking supernatural threat shouldn't be that simple. It should be a bit more complex than that, right? And obviously I'm oversimplifying, but yeah. But in itself, I think it's fine. He already made it clear he isn't going to change the ending. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think that's fine. I mean, if he can write it in a way that makes it feel better for everyone, I think that would be a nice... That would be a nice sort of like turn of event, right? Like, there would be merit in my brain. I would be very... My admiration for Martin would really increase if he manages to write the same ending, but be like, okay, look, that's what I had in mind. Are you now seeing what I had, you know, what I planned? And that it was just a problem of like the show not having enough time. And then everyone being like, oh shit, yeah, okay, that works, right? That would be fucking impressive. And I think it would be even better than changing the ending. It would be like a, you know, like a cyberpunk style redemption story, right? where when the final version of the product comes out, you're like, oh, that was actually good. But yeah. I mean, listen, I'm not even mad at the showrunners, because like we've talked about that in the past, but TV shows are a very weird thing when it comes to like scheduling and all that, right? Like deals are made years in advance. So I think one of the problems, and maybe my memory is wrong, but one of the problems was that the showrunners already had something lined up after. So I could, and maybe that's very charitable of me to look at it this way, but I think there's a world where the showrunners found themselves in the situations where they only had so many years left to finish Game of Thrones, and then maybe Martin came to them with like an ending and the way things were supposed to be, and they were like, oh shit, there's just way more than we expected there. Because like there's a few more, you know, they only have so many years left, right, before they have another project. And so they have to do with whatever time they have left, right? But yeah, that's the thing though, Quasi. I don't, there's a world where they didn't have a choice. Because again, like deals are signed years in advance, and maybe they didn't have a choice there. You know, like HBO, hey, can you stay and make more episodes? And they're like, well, we have a contract that's coming up. We can't just delay it for a year, right? Like it's just not how it works. It ended up being canceled, so that's kind of like the irony of it, right? But they didn't sign up for Star Wars until later. Are we sure about that? Because I clearly remember, like, before Game of Thrones was wrapped up, I remember being like, oh, they have 2 seasons left because they have the Star Wars thing coming up. I remember knowing about that. But I don't know, maybe my timeline is wrong. Maybe I'm misremembering things. That's very possible too. But I don't know. I'm just, listen, I'm just trying to be charitable with the showrunners, in the sense that, you know, TV production can be really weird when it comes to scheduling, and sometimes shows end up suffering a lot for it, because yeah, it's way easier with books, trust me. With books you can delay things. There's only you and your book and your publisher, and it's very easy to just delay things and do things on your own, like, sort of schedule and terms. So I'm just, I feel like I have empathy for people working in like TV, in a TV schedule. Like, that shit's rough sometimes. But again, maybe it's me being too charitable to them. I don't know. And anyway, let me scroll up, because I feel like I missed a few lines of conversation. I've been reading the hot new book my friend wanted me to read with her, and I've been suffering from there being too many names, characters, been a mess. What book is that, Cassie? Curious. Thinking a lot about Disco Elysium lately, specifically the way sentences are structured, the creative ways things are described, while world choices mesh together fantastically. I would love to read a book that at the very least inches towards the writing style of Disco. Okay, hear me out. I may be a little... There's a few things that I'm thinking there. Would that be a nice recommendation? Infinite Jest, if you haven't read it yet. I think that could be something that maybe, I mean, it's very different, right, from... But I mean, it does, you know, it does have the drug thing. It does have the sort of like rebel organization thing, like the sort of political inkling. It does have the very descriptive writing, very almost poetic at points, encyclopedic at others, you know. I think Infinite Jest could be hitting the spot maybe for you. David Foster Wallace, right? I mean, I would try, because if you enjoy it, it's one of the best novels ever written. So I would try. Now, when you say stuff about like wild word choices and sort of all of that, have you read the Book of the New Sun by Gene Wolfe? Because if you haven't read that one, man, that book. When I was playing Disco, there were a lot of moments where I was like, holy shit, like it reminds me of the Book of the New Sun in the way you have those words brought from other languages or like old, you know, dead languages and all that, and sort of like reused in new ways. And yeah, I think the Book of the New Sun is a probably a good something you should try. Because again, if that hits, it's one of the best science fantasy novels ever written. Yeah, Book of the New Sun by Gene Wolfe and Infinite Jest by David Foster Wallace. Yeah, I think those two could be hitting the spot for you. Those would be my recommendation, if you know, based on what you've said. Yeah, let me know if you get around to them. Let me know what you think. Onyx Storm, it's smut. Even smut girlies are complaining about it, yeah? Onyx Storm. Have I heard of that one? Hold on. I've had a conversation about that genre recently, and I'm not sure if that was part of it. It was, actually. Hold on. It was part of that conversation that I've had. Everyone's talking about it. Yeah, apparently the book like sold out on release night or something, like some crazy shit. What's up, Risa? Alright, I think I need to jump down there. Do I upgrade this eventually? Yes. I do. Do I upgrade it now? Probably not. Fuck! I hate those fucking assholes! Dude, this needs to stop.
I hate this building.
Yes, I agree.
Going down. We're almost at the street.
Like, one or two of those is fine. Like, that's the fourth one that jumped me this way. Now I'm not scared anymore. It removed the fear. What's up, Nogar? My friend and I made bingo cards with guesses, and the worst part is that we didn't even enjoy the first two, but wanted to know how bad it got. Yeah, okay. Also, I refuse to believe we're almost at the ground floor, based on how tall that building was. Like, at most, we went down, like, what, 7 floors? Well, actually, we may have skipped a few with the rope. At best, 10 floors. That building was at least 20 stories high. I refuse to believe we're almost there. Video game logic. Okay, now I'm not trusting any of those fucking walls anymore. Yeah, that's good. Am I able to craft a... God damn it. Yeah, DJ. Probably not the one that sells very well, though, right? Yeah. You know, I'm really not being judgmental when it comes to that stuff. I think the actually, like, I think the actual proper, you know, smut that actually sells well and is packaged in really nice, interesting plots and characters, I think that shit takes a lot of skill to write. Just as much as anything else, really. It's, you know, I think it just gets a bad rap because, you know, it's basically written porn, and I guess people consider porn as a lesser art form, which, you know, I understand why, but I think a well-written smut book is not an easy feat to accomplish. Just like any other genre, basically. But yeah, I mean, I agree with you. There's definitely a lot of probably AI-generated nonsense out there. I really don't think it's selling much, though. Something I've seen by looking around, because like I said, I've been looking around the genre recently, out of interest of maybe writing some. One thing I've seen being done is some people who have like OnlyFans accounts who then offer also writing on top of, you know, the photos and videos and all that. And most of that writing is AI generated, and people buy it anyway because, you know, they like the creator already, so they're just buying more content, right? I'm not a big fan of, but I mean, the AI stuff is going pretty far these days. Like, you have like legitimate entire OnlyFans accounts that are completely AI generated. Pictures, videos, all of it. And I think that's kind of crazy. Like, it's insane that AI is at a point where you can do that these days. And just like with everything, I'm very much in favor of, you know, supporting and encouraging real people, you know, in that industry as well as others. Yeah, I don't know, DJ. I don't know. Maybe. I don't have actual data, obviously, but...
Is it true that Isaac took down the old guard?
Fedra, yeah.
I hear he tortures people.
Let's not talk about this now.
Okay.
Yeah, Isaac is not a good person.
Have you ever tortured people?
Let's focus on getting out of here.
Yeah, that's an awkward conversation to have. Okay, I need more blades, and then I can craft some shivs and have enough for upgraded melee weapon. Yeah, Cassie. Do you think part of it is because there's like,
Okay.
you know,
Progress.
monetary deals being done, or is it just
Glad you're
because
doing all right.
people have different tastes?
Yeah. Are you?
If I'm being honest, not my best day.
Okay, looking outside, we're still pretty high, so I guess it works. It makes sense. So some higher writers to write DMs for them too. Where can I offer my services? That's the job I want to do. That's the job I want to do. Someone hire me for that, please. If anyone has an OnlyFans account and you want someone to write your DMs for you, I'm your man. I'm sure another woman would probably be better suited to write from a woman's perspective, but I don't know. Actually, I wonder, as a dude, maybe you know what the dudes want to hear exactly, right? I don't know. Yeah, it's an interesting question. People have different tastes. I found some different accounts. Oh yeah, no, I'm not doubting there's some good accounts out there, but I'm wondering if there's, you know, at the end of the day, it's an industry. So I feel like there have to be some accounts out there that are just taking big checks to, you know, write some good stuff about a book they don't even care about. It has to be a thing, right? I mean, just look at how streaming and like sponsored shit has become, right? I'm assuming the book talk stuff isn't immune to that sort of stuff. Yeah, DJ. Of course, that makes sense. Can you... Hello? Did it bug or like what's going on here? Okay, I really need that bottle too. Like, please do not... I think it glitched. I'm gonna restart the checkpoint. Thank you. Oh, it's still not enough, but yeah, that was weird. I don't know what happened there. Anyway, 2 hours we had to make it to the hospital and back. Yara is so dead. She's so dead. There's zero chance we're making it back in time. And again, I'm not just talking about my pace of playing. Like, even in-game, like the passage of time feels like it's been way more than 2 hours already, and we're not even halfway there. Oh, shit. More duct tape. God damn it. Yeah, I have to craft at some point. I can't pass on that duct tape. But now I need blades. And quick. No, we heard clickers right behind the door. You're not gonna smash your shoulder in it. That's so dumb. Maybe there's no other way, but it feels like such a bad decision. Okay, that was actually a lot more gentle than I expected.
Just keep looking for a way out of here.
Nice. Found a blade, so I can upgrade this soon. That's great. Or craft more shivs, because I have a feeling that I'm going to use a lot of shivs in this area. Oh! Lev? Oh my god. Did you see? Lev actually bumped into the fucking flicker. That's so funny. I should have waited. Okay, there's a world where I throw a brick and then I bomb them all. How the fuck is it still alive? Oh my god. Oh my god. That was a bad decision. Okay. That got a lot more complicated than I expected. Is that an enemy? That one's an enemy, right? Hmm. Yeah, this was like a proper nightmare. Also, the fact that the bloater didn't die... I guess he didn't get hit by the explosives. I thought he would, but I guess he avoided them. I'm really worried about this. I feel like this is an enemy. And if I had a silencer... Hold on. Yep. Knew it. I kind of forgot about my crossbow. Hopefully I can reclaim some of the arrows. God damn it.
Too late.
Ah, shit. Dude.
There you go.
The way the way they designed those things to have like those erratic movements is so well done. I don't know how they did it so well, but it feels like every time you're feeling comfortable taking a shot, there's gonna be a little movement that makes you miss. It's like they had players face them, like in a, you know, test setting, and then they looked at the moment most players would shoot, and they would like create a little movement at that spot. Because like the number of times I'm like, okay, now his head is finally like stabilizing, time to shoot, and then there's a little movement that avoids it. It happens way too much to just be accidental. Like that, it has to be designed that way. With actual data. Yeah, I would love to bomb the shit out of that one, but... Now that we've cleared up the area a little bit. Why did... That fucker just left!
Get ready!
Dude, what the fuck? Okay, it's dead.
We did it. We killed that big demon.
Yay!
Yeah, we did. Come on.
That's great. More shivs. Yes. And then this at some point. Okay, I'm pretty sure there's still one of them in the walls, though. I gotta be careful. Pretty sure there's more of them in the walls. Yeah, Rico. I mean, realistically speaking, most of us would be dead. Right? If we're being honest with ourselves, most of us would be dead in this world. We're not military, we're not... You know, most of us are not military or trained or... You know. And even then, even if you're military, you're on the front line against most of the dangers in this world. Like, look at what happened to Fedra and all of that. So yeah, most of us, regardless of, you know, where we come from and all that, we'd be dead in this reality, so... Ugh. I can't tell. I cannot tell. Oh god, what do I do? What's the cheapest ammo I have? This probably. Fucking piece of garbage, dude. I knew it. I fucking knew it. What's up, Trim? By the way, how are you? I'm looking at all the walls now. I guess the game did a good job at making me scared of fucking walls. Yeah, that's probably the exit. Oh, I could have just left, actually. I wasn't... well, it's okay. I don't think I had to kill the bloater. But it's fine. Hopefully we get some resources for it, so... Well, thank you for the $50. Appreciate that. Anonymous. Thank you, whoever you are. All right, Risa, have a good night. Yeah, thank you. I'll put that to good use. Maybe some of that will go towards a pizza this weekend or something. Because there's the Royal Rumble this weekend for the wrestling fans out there. So there's a chance I may get some special food for that. We'll see. Or maybe I'll save up. I don't know. There's gonna be games to buy and shit, so maybe I'll save up. We'll see. But yeah, thank you anyway. Also, I'm not sure how just as a heads up, I'm not sure how the anonymous donation stuff works through Stream Elements or whatever, but I personally see your name, by the way. I see it on my like activity feed, but it doesn't show up on the notification. So I don't know exactly how it works, but just a heads up, right? I'm not sure what the deal is with those things. But... Nah, I'm not gonna out anyone, of course not. But it, yeah, I don't know how the anonymous thing works. It's kind of weird. Because we had that problem in the past. At some point, I remember someone donated, and on my activity feed, I saw the name. So obviously, I was like, "Hey, thanks, blah blah blah, for the dono." And it actually wasn't supposed to be an anonymous donation, so it didn't show up on the notification, but it showed up on my feed. So I don't know exactly, like, it shouldn't, I feel like it shouldn't show me the name, right? It's fine that it doesn't show on the notification, that's ideal, obviously, but it shouldn't show me the name if someone wants to truly be anonymous. So, yeah, I don't know, it's kind of weird. I'm not sure how it works, but, oh well. Fuck! I stopped checking the walls.
Were you bitten back there?
No. Were you?
No.
Your nose sounds like a maybe.
I'm clean. Promise. It was just a lot.
Well, you did good.
Well, thank you, White Wolf, for the $30. Fucking go all out for the Royal Rumble. You're the fucking man. I appreciate the hell out of you. I appreciate you, White Wolf. Thank you. Thank you, both of you, for the very generous donations. I appreciate that. You're making my January a lot better. you know, revenue-wise. January has been kind of rough, so you know, obviously I haven't streamed like over like a week of the month, so obviously that makes it a bit harder. So thank you for making it a bit better. Thank you, everyone. And everyone who also gifted subs and all that, of course. Or resubbed or whatever. It's not via Twitch, but the others... yeah, I think the donations go through Stream Elements, right? Which, I don't know if it's a setting maybe I need to change, but I don't think I should be the one to decide that, right? The anonymous stuff should be by default, but I don't know. I don't know how it works. I'm not gonna, you know. I'll look into the settings tonight after the stream if I can find something to change maybe, but alright, I think we're good. I don't think there's any more of those wall stalkers. No. That's where one of them came up. Dude, I'm seeing things in the wall now that don't exist at this point. No, I'm thinking about pizza. Yeah, me too. The delicious cheese pizza. This weekend, probably. It's gonna be good. Okay, that has to be one, right? Dogger, thank you so much for the 10 bucks. I appreciate that. Did someone say pizza? Someone did, yeah. Thank you very much, Noger. Appreciate that. Dono train, yeah, it looks like it. Thank you guys. Appreciate that very much. I know I'm repeating myself, but there's only so many ways in which you can thank people. So. Okay, I'm pretty sure this one's... Fucking hell. I mean... Thank people in various languages. I mean, I can do it in French, German, Spanish, probably. Italian, probably. I don't know. Japanese, maybe even. Pronunciation wouldn't be great, but I probably can do that. Maybe even Russian. I'm pretty sure I know how to say thank you in Russian. Why do I know how to say thank you in so many languages? I'm kind of surprised at myself right now. I don't know. Spasibo, right? Yeah. Spasibo. I'm not sure the pronunciation, but that's what I've heard. Oh, that's 2 in a row. What's happening there? Upward Battle. Thank you so much for the resub. 9 months with Prime. Less money for me, more money for... No. Less money for Jeff, more money for me. Holy shit. I'm losing my words. Thank you, Upward Battle. Appreciate that very much. Delightful Business Goose. Thank you for 31 months. Wait, hold on. Upward Battle. That's... 9 months. Oh yeah, you're one of the big VOD watchers, lurkers. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. I hope you still enjoy watching the VOD. Goose, thank you so much for the tier 1, 31 months. Appreciate that very much. You will be remembered. And Trim Dynamic, thank you for 20 bucks. How expensive is the pizza over there? It's pretty expensive. Thank you, Trim. I appreciate that very much. 20 bucks means a lot. Thank you, everyone. What? I don't know why I'm suddenly getting this outpour of generosity, but it I definitely appreciate it. It means a lot. Thank you. I don't think I've done anything to deserve it lately, but, you know, I'll do my best to earn it going forward. That's what I always say. And I'm trying. It's not always easy, but yeah. The Cosmos are talking to you? I guess so, yeah. I mean, I'm definitely getting pizza, that's for sure. But yeah, pizza in Switzerland is pretty expensive. You don't want to know how much pizza costs around here. Switzerland is ridiculous. No, for real, like if I order a pizza, I usually get a salad with it because I don't know, I like getting a salad with it. So like you know, a mixed salad with a pizza, and delivery runs me a little under 40 bucks, I think. Hold on, let me Swiss francs actually. So let me check. So yeah, a pizza, 4 cheeses with anchovies, plus a mixed salad, plus a Coke Zero, and delivery. Dude, at 46 Swiss francs. That's even more than I thought. Which means 50 bucks, basically. 50 bucks. Yes, it's completely unreasonable. No, a normal size pizza. Like a normal, like, single person pizza. It's completely unreasonable. Yeah. But that will be a few. Oh no, that's one meal. That is one meal. I mean, I could, you know, I could stop, like, leave like 2 slices left and then eat that, like, later in the day or the next day. But I usually get through it in one meal. It's like my only meal for the day, granted, right? So it covers the whole day. Like, I usually have that meal and then nothing else for the rest of the day because it's quite a bit, right? But yeah, no, I mean, Switzerland is ridiculous, White Wolf. It is ridiculous living here. If you're being careful and you just go like buy groceries and like, you know, fresh produce or, you know, stuff and you cook yourself, you're kind of fine, right? It's okay. It's probably like most countries these days, right? Everything's expensive, but it's fine. But if you're doing like, if you use services in Switzerland, like delivery, you know, is a service, and the prices go up a lot. And the reason for that is, fortunately, people are being paid well, right? Like pizza delivery guys, they're getting a nice salary in Switzerland. Workers in pizzerias and all that, like everyone's getting paid well, right? So that's the plus side of it, right? We don't have like tipping culture and all that, you know, like nobody gets, like, they don't expect tips. So, you know, the salaries are good, right? And I think that's ultimately that's a positive. But obviously, as the customer, you're paying quite a bit more, right? Yeah. Yeah, DJ. Quality of goods is also substantially higher. Oh yeah, probably. I'm assuming Switzerland has like pretty high quality ingredients and stuff. But quitting my job to go deliver pizza in Switzerland. I'm pretty sure if you like deliver pizza full time in Switzerland, I'm pretty sure you're like, you know, like a nice, I don't know, like 7-8 hours shift per day, and that's your job 5 days a week. You're probably making like 4.5k USD per month. I'm saying that off the top of my head. I don't actually have figures, but yeah. I did a pizza a few days back, 27 with tip and delivery fee, which they make very clear is not a tip. Yeah, that seems like if I was paying 27 bucks for a pizza delivery, I would consider that I'm getting away with it. So do I upgrade this fucking pipe or do I wait for a better weapon is the question. It's like, if I can get a machete, that'd be a lot better. I don't know. Let's go forward and see. Wait. Oh, is that the way I came in? Oh yeah. I was turned around.
Let's go. Fuck this building.
Yes, I agree, Lev.
Agreed.
Okay, that's a new weapon, but that's not what I wanted. That's the same amount of durability. You know what? I'll upgrade this one, whatever. Yeah, Rico? I mean, just the pizza or including the delivery and everything? Like, just the pizza... That's the crazy part about it. Like, just the pizza that I'm talking about is... $30, right? That's the pizza part of the delivery. And then you add, you know, the salad, the Coke, and the delivery. And you get to the amount that I mentioned, right? Which is crazy too. Like, the salad's like so fucking expensive, but oh, it is what it is. Honestly, I should just make a salad myself at home. It would be a lot cheaper and just as good. But oh,
What is that?
Wisconsin.
A quarter of what? What?
Aw, a kitty cat. Or a wildcat or a lynx or something, I don't know. Pizza Hut, shit franchise overpriced, penny pizzas, poor quality, questionable quality of ingredients. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever had Pizza Hut. It's not a thing here. I don't even know if there's one in Switzerland, honestly. There's this one dude on like Instagram that I'm watching sometimes, is reels, who's working in a Papa John's, I think, or maybe he owns like one of the franchises restaurant, and he's always like showing how he does like crazy pizzas and talks about random stuff while doing them, while screams more than talks. That dude is so funny. He actually makes me want to get some Papa John's at some point. It also doesn't exist around here, but like most of those pizzas look pretty good. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know, Noger. McDonald's in Switzerland has some pretty tasty burgers. You'd be surprised. Oh man, we're almost outside. I mean, we are.
Take your
outside.
mask off.
Thank you.
Look at us. We made it. Yeah, Trim? I know, the place I order is not a chain, right? It's like a local pizza place that does delicious Italian-style pizza. Love them. The crust is absolutely wonderful. I don't know. Can't get enough of that place. And also, I think I'm one pizza off of a free pizza. I didn't think about that. Every 10 pizza, you get one pizza free. So... if I get a pizza this weekend, the next time I want one, I get it for free. That's awesome. Okay, I think I have to slide down there. Done. No, I want pizza. Yeah. So does everyone who's listening to that broadcast, I'm sure. Everyone's like, I could go for a pizza right now. I feel like there's gonna be some fighting here, just based on the layout of this place.
It's right there.
We did it.
We sure did.
Well, we're not there yet.
You see that elevator right there?
Where?
Let's get out of here.
Let's not tell the others about what happened. I don't want Yara to worry.
You're a good brother. Can I ask you a question?
Okay?
Do you regret shaving your head?
We're not supposed to have regrets.
Lev.
I wish I had just ran away. Then Yara wouldn't be caught in all of this. She'd be back home, taking care of our mom.
Does your mom need taking care of?
She's our mom. It's our duty.
Okay. So, Abby just called Lev a good brother, and Lev didn't protest. So I'm thinking Lev identifies as a boy, but was born a girl, which is why the Lily stuff when they the enemies saw him, right? I think that's the kind of the narrative there. We'll see. I feel like a line of dialogue was cut there when Lev started saying, like, do you see that elevator? And then it just cut. I think what was supposed to happen was that he was supposed to tell us, like, do you see that elevator? That's where we usually come out of or something. Maybe. But then it got interrupted because I was scrolling around, I guess. It's fine. I get the spirit of it. I've craved pizza before, but I've never craved a calzone. I mean, a calzone is just a folded pizza, right? At least here, that's what it is. When you order a calzone, it's just literally just a folded pizza. Which, I don't know. I'm not a huge fan. I've had one or two over the years. I think they're okay, but... It's not my first choice. When I order pizza, it's never my first choice, that's for sure. Yeah, Cassie? I mean, if you get like those mini calzones, for instance, I can see the benefit, right? Especially if you're having them like to go or something, they're easier to eat. Like they're more convenient to eat, but that's really the only scenario I can imagine wanting that instead of a normal pizza. You hate mustard? Mustard's amazing. Love mustard. Then again, I like most things. I don't know. Outside of seafood, there's not a lot of stuff that I don't like. Now, when it comes to seafood, there's a few things that I'm not a big fan of. I do like fish, though. I like fish. I just don't like more elaborate seafood, I guess. Now I'm thinking about what I want to eat after the stream. I don't know. I had nothing planned. Probably gonna make some pasta real quick. I don't know. Kind of hungry. Yeah, shrimp, not a huge fan. I mean, I don't hate it, but yeah, it's not But then you get stuff like octopus, for instance. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that. Mussels, not a fan of that. Oysters, all of that, not a fan. Escargot, no. I mean, escargots don't taste like much. Mostly the garlic butter. But, yeah, I'm not a huge fan. My parents love it. My dad loved it. So, we would have it quite often, and I would usually get a little something else for myself. 'Cause, yeah, not a huge fan. Just the texture is kind of weird, and I don't like it's sort of it's probably more psychological than anything. I don't know, it doesn't appeal to me. Like, it doesn't taste like much. It's just I don't know, a chewy piece of tasteless meat. Interesting. Man, I love mustard, love mushrooms. Yeah, mushrooms are delicious. I'm gonna make mushroom pasta tonight. That's what I'm gonna make. I've decided. Thank you. I mean, the thing with mushroom is there's so many different ones. Like, you can't just blanket say, I love or I hate mushrooms. There's really a lot of different varieties. So.
This is as far as you go.
But, wait, why?
Because they want to kill you. With me, they're just worried about a backgammon rematch.
What's backgammon?
I'm gonna go in the front door, grab the stuff, come right back. You're staying here, yeah?
Yeah.
Wasn't there... Okay, that's interesting because, yeah, we're part of the team right now. We're basically coming home, right? There's something that I'm curious about, though. I remember when we were playing Ellie, there was a mention that Abby ended up in a cell. I wonder if that's what leads to it. Interesting. I mean, you can... Well, I mean, yeah, sure. There's a chance you ate all kinds of mushrooms, right? But... I mean, some of them are really not comparable. Like, you can't compare a porcini mushroom and a shiitake mushroom, or like those little thin black mushrooms you put in, like, Chinese soup, for instance, right? Like, those are like they almost not don't even taste or feel like the same thing, like sort of type of food, but. You forage your own mushrooms? I used to when I was younger. Yeah. My dad was a very good forager. He knew all the, you know, he knew all the safety things about the mushrooms. He knew the ones we didn't want to pick. You know, he knew how to recognize the dangerous ones and all that. I haven't done that in years though. But. Yeah, Cassie. Yeah, I get that the texture is not for everyone. But again, like different mushrooms have very different textures.
Water! Trespasser?
I'm a wolf! Don't shoot! It's me! It's Abby!
Abby? It's Abby, shit. She alone? Open the gate!
Yeah. Welcomed with open arms. Love that.
Hey, guys.
Jesus, you swim here?
The boat got fucked. I need to grab some medical supplies. I'm doing a thing for Isaac.
We're moving all these assets to Isaac. What does he need?
I can't talk about it. It's something away from the fob.
Well, everything's getting moved out and packed up. Take a look, see if anyone's got what you need.
Hey, is Nora around? Yesterday she said she was shipping out here.
Just left the last transport, but she'll be back.
Okay, thanks.
How are they still getting new recruits?
Maybe they're brainwashing all the trespassers that enter the city.
Uh-oh. That's a dead dude. So I wonder exactly that's around the time. I wonder if this has to be before. Yeah, this is before we get there with Ellie, because with Ellie we come through here. And then we murder everyone and we get in, right? It's so cool to see the different perspective on those situations we've played with Ellie before. So that has to be before, right? Especially like Nora is still alive at that point. Unless they're lying to me, but I don't think they are. What's with the dead people though? That's what I'm curious. But yeah, I mean, if that place got attacked, we would know. Like, we would have been talking about it. So that's definitely before Ellie shows up. Also, yeah, isn't that the reason why we went to the hospital? Because Abby was there at some point? No, the Whistling Hunters are the cult that the other kid that's with me is part of, right? Those are the wolves, part of our people. The Abby's people, right? And then there's Ellie's group, which is not much of a group at this point, at least in Seattle, right? There's just the three of them. Well, technically 4 if we count Tommy, which we haven't seen yet. No, wait, we saw him at the before. Yeah. He was at the at the midpoint of the game. He was there at the theater. Yeah, there's quite a few factions in this game. It's easy to get confused if you haven't followed the whole thing. It goes a bit all over the place. Let me. What's up, Glegor? Yeah, thank you. I came back yesterday, actually. Cross between a blood orange and a clementine. Manda reds? Hmm. Anyway, I think this seems like a pretty good spot to call it. Because this seems like a whole new section. We had a checkpoint. Almost the end of the stream. I'm gonna call it there for the week. Anyway. I will be back on Sunday. I'm taking the normal couple days off. I don't want to, you know, rush into, like, I'm back, I'm feeling good, but I don't want to rush into doing an extra stream and then not getting enough rest and then the whole entire week and then it becomes a mess, right? I'm gonna take some good rest on Friday and Saturday and then I'll be back on Sunday for more adventures of The Last of Us. Yeah, thank you everyone. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I'll be back on Sunday, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, for more of The Last of Us Part 2. Yeah, thank you everyone for the many donations, resubs, and everything tonight. I appreciate that. Thank you for the lurks and the conversations. I will see you guys on Sunday. I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night, a nice weekend. And until the next one, remember me, and I will remember you.